All right. I'm here. There we go. I don't know why, but the side chat always has to do that. I always have to hit refresh and then boom, it pops up. All right. Um. Okay. So sorry I'm late. I was running tests and stuff. Also, I installed a new driver update just to make sure stuff doesn't happen. And you guys know me when it comes to Nvidia, and I think this is the weirdest thing ever for a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people update their drivers. Why? Because they're very skeptical of Nvidia, especially with Windows. Because every time when there's a new driver that comes up or an update or anything like that, there's always some sort of problem that happens with Windows where it's like, oh, well, it's running up your memory. It's causing issues with the background, with background processing, or it's doubling up and stuff like that. So it's one of those things where it's like every time when I have to go onto or when I have to update Nvidia, it's more like, hey, you need to double check everything. Like you need to double check all your stuff. It is crazy. I need to fix my lighting again. Just not like in my face. It's about right. That's a huge difference. 4950 to this is okay. So this is 4900K. This is for temperature lighting, right? So just seeing how my face is, 4950. This goes from just 50K. That's a huge jump. And then and then it all depends on your lighting too, on the light setting too. Because if I do this one, my candle theme, then it looks okay. It looks good. Now it's like, yeah, that's more like it. But then if I go to the one I usually do, the black light, this one, I get whatever. I guess I'll do this. And then we're at that's crazy. 4%, 5%, 5%, 4, 5%. Okay. I know people usually say, "Oh, why don't you turn the thing around and so it's not on your face and it's diffusing off the background." If I do that, then I got to turn up everything else. Like I'll show you an example. Like I have the settings of what I have now on my face. Well, let me do this. I'm gonna flip it around. That is the difference. Not now I have to up now I have to up it to get the same lighting, which is like what you the last time when I did it was 15. And this is the difference. But then if I go back to what I was when it was like what 5%, yeah, 5%. Not really much of a difference. So usually I have it flipped towards me because I'm doing I do pictures for like thumbnails and stuff. You guys already know. Like, if you do YouTube content and stuff and you want to have pictures of yourself, you got to have certain lighting and make sure it stands out. So that's what I've been doing. Um so yeah. It's kind of nice, but here let's put it to I'll put it at 10. Is that Good. Doesn't really, looks like it doesn't really make a difference. And then we have this one right here. This is my dramatic lighting. The dramatic effect. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I'm at 5K. And this one I have to put like the blue, the cooler lighting to it, because if I go into the 90, yeah, the 4900, it just blow like it's not, it doesn't really blow out my face, but it's you know. So but yeah. Okay. So I was gonna do something. I completely forgot now. Goodness gracious. I forgot. Um oh one oh also sorry. So update with drivers, right? Okay. This is another issue that I've been having. My keyboard that I have, it's an alien, it's the Alienware Wireless Pro keyboard. I got it from Alienware, obviously. Boom, or well, it was there. But anyway, um lately I've been having issues with it where if I slightly move the cable, not even the cable, if I like sometimes it will just randomly shut off. It'll just randomly turn off. Like right now I'll unplug it right now. Okay. So right now it's in wireless mode. I don't have a dongle or anything. Hold on. I don't have a dongle or anything, but this is how my keyboard is. When I plug this sucker in, okay, sorry. When I plug this sucker in, so oh, you guys won't be able to see from the cable, but I'm gonna plug this in. See if you guys can see it. All right, so about to plug it in. Boom. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't work. Hopefully it fixes itself. Okay, it fixed itself, I think. But usually when I plug it in, the lights go off. It just turns off, and I'm like, what's happening here? What's happening here? Oh, that reminds me. Because Mike just did redeem of that. I need to make another thing instead of having a daily check-in. I want to have one where it's like, you know, you can do it once a day, obviously, and I want to put a one where it's one channel point and it's like I'm new here type of thing. So then you guys can see the whole thing, like when, you know, if you know people usually that lurk and stuff, but they want to be like, hey, I'm here, you know, I'm new here or something like that. You know, it pops up and you guys can say hello and stuff. But yeah, this cool thing I like about it, I do like this keyboard. I do. It's just sometimes there's issues. And you got the rainbow effect. I'm just hitting this P key right here. And then this is the one I like. I set it up. It's like very subtle. I love this. I love it. And then they have this typical one like this, where it's like kind of like a ripple effect. But I like this. I have it in my own setting. It is in the you guys already know me. I put in like the baby blue. See, it went off. It turned off. See, it's off. It randomly turned off. All right, unplug it in. Yeah, now it's off. Now it's completely off. This is what happens. I don't know why, but it I wonder if that anything loose in there? No, nothing loose. Now it's back on again. See, I don't get it. I don't get it. Is it? What if I hold this button down? Will it reset itself or something? And where I'm going with this with keyboards is that I wish. Okay. Okay, let me plug this in now. Okay, I don't know what it is, but it's just what I just wish. And it went off again. Dang it! I just wish with keyboards it was just a simple you plug you know, I just wish you can plug it in and then that's it. You don't have to deal with anything else. You just plug the keyboard in, um, and that's it. Plug and play. You don't need software. You don't need an app or anything like that. You just plug it in. I know people will be like, well, with your keyboard, you could you could just plug it in and stuff. I can, but then if there's like an update or something like that, or a firmware update, and you haven't updated it, there could be some complications to it. And that's my problem when it comes to uh like these keyboards. And also the same thing with the mouse. Like I mean I love this mouse. I mean, no, I'm not sponsored by not sponsored or partnered with Logitech, but I just like I like this mouse because I like how it feels. Like it's nothing. It's and plus it's not over the top. I do have a G502 wired that I use for school. And that one I thought was you know the what do you call it, the people call it the Transformer mouse because it looks like Optimus Prime or Megatron, whatever you want to say. But yeah, people. Hold on, I got a caveman at it, I think. Sorry. Okay, so something is it down here? Okay, something right here. I tapped it. See, now it went off. What would be the battery? Maybe I don't know. Back on again. Okay. I It just randomly does it. Like it will randomly just shut off, and I don't know what it is when it comes to that. But anyway, um, yeah. So Alienware and in the mount or in the keyboard, it's not just Alienware in general. It's just keyboards that are like this that kind of get me irritated. And low key, I might just go back to my old keyboard. Yeah. This is again this is what I'm using currently. Right. My old keyboard, it was like some old Amazon keyboard, and then later on, a friend or a streamer, she had like um, a partnership with a company, and they do like custom keyboard. They do keyboards and keycaps, and I was like, oh, I'll get some keycaps. So then the blue and the blue and the green, like I just swapped out my keys for that one, and then also I have for a while high ground too. So I went from that keyboard to high ground keyboards because I had I have three of them actually. I have a Gundam Wing one. I have a cell shaded keyboard, and then I have a clear crystal, like a clear one. And those were nice. Those were nice. The only downside is the keys for like the lettering. Yeah, because I'm not computer savvy. I always have to constantly look down at my keyboard of what I'm pressing. Instead of the letters being on top of the keys, they're on the side or they're like in front, if that makes sense. So instead of being like on top, it's on side. And I'm just like, so when I type, I have to be like doing that. It's a funny thing. So yeah, it's crazy time, crazy time. So I'll put it on I'll put it on my little to do list. I have a whiteboard usually. You know what? And yeah, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys. Hold on. I'm sorry. The whole time I was muted. Damn. Ah. So this is this is basically my whiteboard that I have, and I always do stuff where it's like um reminders and then usually stuff about my channel. So main channel, yeah. So reviews, games. I have little stuff here like the game description, gameplay, designs, thoughts, things like that. Main channel, Battlefield content mainly. Then we got game industry news, live events, game awards, showcase, stuff like that. The alpha plays is like if we're trying a new game or something like so. I have the Gears of War E-Day multiplayer beta, the closed multiplayer beta. I have like an hour or something like that, an hour or something long of that. I still need to edit that so I can upload it into the alpha plays playlist. And then alpha reacts is obviously if we were like react to a video or anything like that, that's what we usually go into. Even if it's game industry related, we'll just react. We'll just put in the reacts channel or the reacts section. Sunday side quest. We no longer do we don't do stream on nostalgia games because I stream on the main channel with that, and then I just upload if they want like the actual video itself, which usually is a raw video. Upload it to the Sunday side quest channel. Offline nostalgia games here and there, depending on if I don't know if I missed a day or if I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to put one out or something like that, then that's usually what I do. And then uploading on Sundays only. This is when I was dealing with stuff with YouTube, where like I accidentally made a thumbnail or like wanted to see what a thumbnail looked like on YouTube, and I put it in the go live. And you guys know me looking at my live section on YouTube. It's just random selected images from my stream, and I kind of like that because it's different. Because I don't want to put the same thumbnails. I'm gonna be honest, I'm lazy. I don't want to have the same exact thumbnail repeating over and over and over again, especially for what do you call it? Especially for YouTube, where it's like Battlefield, where I'm like, oh, I'm working on this gun, and it takes like a month, and you guys see like 30 of the same thumbnails of that same gun because I'm working on it. So I didn't want to do that. So I found a way. I believe this is my theory of how to get rid of that thumbnail. So either stream from your phone and then like it'll generate a thumbnail for you, or you can use RAM map to clear your cache and then it will like clear that out. So yeah. So yeah, I highly recommend if those that are planning things out, try to plan things out. I highly recommend just going. I mean, you could use a computer. I mean, it's right there. It's convenient for you if you want to use it. Me, I just know even though I have a notepad, I'll forget it. I will forget it. I won't look at it. So that's why I also have a book too. And usually I'll be like watching a YouTube video or something, laying down, and then I'll just write some stuff out. And usually this is like when I was doing my off stream, like my off stream YouTube videos. I don't know if you guys can see it, but like I'll be talking about just whatever. I'll write stuff down. I'll be like, okay, the game I'm playing, things like that. Yeah, I'll be talking about like what's going on in the game industry, and then obviously the top where you see Battlefield 6, it's like, okay, that's the game I'm playing, the topic I'm talking about, and then like just some bullet points. That's usually what I do, but I've been going away from that. I kind of like doing the I kind of like doing like the live streaming, like capturing live stream stuff, because it's very interesting. It's like right there already, and also it puts used to live stream where it's like, oh, so this person, whoever stumbles upon my videos, they're like, hey, oh, so he does live stream. Okay, so maybe I'll check out his live stream. Things like that. That's what I like. I enjoy. What up, Seth? War Dog's announcement and that Wake Island trailer, FPS gamers eating good. Yeah, we're gonna check that out. First we're gonna do a video about not a video, but we're gonna look at this another studio, which is sad because I actually like the studio. They are doing major layoffs again, so Interesting. And then after that, we're gonna go into Wake Island. Or no, we're gonna go into War Dogs, and then we're gonna go into Wake Island. We're gonna do all that stuff. So, you guys ready? You guys ready for all this stuff? This is gonna be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Woo! Need to put a hat on. I forgot I always need to put a hat on or something. Just because lighting out and got exposed my forehead. All right, let's get into the first one. This is all right. Yeah. Oh, by the way, yesterday I apologize for everything that has happened. OBS was just acting very weird. Yeah, it was just like it was very weird. Like I was getting when I ended stream, I was at like 60,000 dropped frames. I don't know what it was. It was like constantly dropping. I didn't change the settings or anything. It just constantly dropped, and then it'd do it for like 3 minutes, and then it'd come back. It'd be like full green bars for like 2 minutes, and then it'll go back to dropping again. And somehow it was just weird. Also, Twitch drama with new ambassadors. I saw a glimpse of that, and I was like, ooh. I know there's the one with Extra Emily. She's a new ambassador for Twitch, and people are like, hey, I hate, like, don't want to be negative, like, I don't want to be negative, but didn't she recently get banned for like, not reckless driving, but she was distracted. She was looking at Twitch chat while driving, and I was like, yeah, it doesn't look good. Oh, and then also apparently some people at Twitch, like, we'll look at more. Actually, yeah, we'll look at more of it. I know it's on Twitter, but Twitch, they had a few people that left too, like some big wigs. No, I don't want to upgrade to premium. And I'm just like, it's concerning. It is very concerning. What's going on? Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. I'm sorry. I saw the dead weight category, and I was like, what? So it's a big one. Okay. Anywho, let's do the first video. So again, this is, you guys already know. You know what? I'm gonna already go ahead and just put in the chats. Throw it over here on the Rumble too. Okay. Throw it in there. Okay. So this is, I am losing my mind right now. You guys saw something, but I didn't see something. All right. Anyway. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. What did I do to fix it last time? Hold on. I think, yeah, it's doing. I just so happened to catch that. Hold on. Always tech problems. But hey, when you get a flicker of your graphics, or not graphics card, of what do you call it? When you get a goodness, what is it called? If you get like a flicker of the of your capture card, simple thing, unplug it, wait a few seconds, plug it back in, and see if it works. If not, then that's when just go into software and stuff. So anyway, sorry about that. Let's go ahead. Let's see what's going on with Supermassive Games. They said DEI over fun killed Supermassive Games. Directive 8020 studio goes through major layoffs, and this is from Var Dark Titan Media. That's a cool name. That's a really cool name, honestly. Already have her stuff linked in the chat, so be sure to go check her out. Check out her channel. Very informative when it comes to things in gaming and also in entertainment as well. So be sure to check her out. All right, let's go ahead and see. All right, we're good here. Let's see what's up.
There have been a lot of layoffs happening within the video game industry over the past year, and it doesn't look like that is going to stop anytime soon. But when a studio takes to social media and says that they're award-winning, and this is why it's so heartbreaking to have to let their colleagues go, I just sort of cringe a little bit, because just because you made games that won awards doesn't mean that your games deserve money. We are just talking about journalists and critics patting you on the back for making something that, in a lot of cases, promotes their political ideology.
Oh, I forgot. A little bit of a backstory. If you guys do not know who Supermassive Game is, they are the people that made basically Dark Pictures anthology. So they made and also Until Dawn. So they made Until Dawn, and then they made Man of Medan, Little Hope, House of Ashes, The Devil in Me. What was the other one? Then Directive 8020, and there was something else as well. But they made those games, and those games, The Quarry, they made those games, and it was really, 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 really good. Really good. With this one, I'm not sure where they were going with this. I have no idea. But and also, if you guys want to check out those ones, I'll link in the description. I did it for Sunday Side Quest as well, so on the main channel. So I'll make sure to link those videos down below if you guys want to check those out. They are a few hours long, but hey, no deaths. We did no deaths. It was awesome.
And now Supermassive Games has even more employees on the chopping block. Yet again, they are now facing their third wave of layoffs, and all I can really say is FAFO. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, just a few months ago, when Directive 8020 came out, I think we all saw that this was going to happen. It was dead on arrival. The player counts were god-awful. The user scores had been terrible since day one, and there wasn't really anybody that was praising this experience except for Supermassive's massive fans. Those people have loyalty to this studio. I completely understand that. You are allowed to love this game if it is a title you think is actually phenomenal, but most normal gamers and most people that don't have that loyalty just said, yeah, it is another really bad, walking movie-esque experience that really didn't have a awesome story. I had
yeah, I was gonna say that's the issue. No, not that it's a walking movie experience. I want to say that because that's what all of them were, but the ones before were really good. They had actually a pretty damn good story. This one, the story was kind of weird. It was I was gonna say mind-boggling, mind-altering experience, because it was like a repeating cycle of events. That was pretty much what it is. Think of Interstellar, and how at the end of how everything was, who are they when he was in the when he went into the singularity, right? He went into the black hole, into the singularity, and then they're wondering who they are, and you find out that they are us, and the ghost is actually future him, trying to tell him, hey, don't go, this is Like, it's not gonna be good for you. You don't want to be like me, type of thing. So it's like one of those. It's like one of those numbers. But it's just like the way how certain things were delivered. Because I watched Jev stream it, or not stream it, but do a playthrough of it, and I watched Gab Smolders, Jacksepticeye's girlfriend. She streamed it, and I was just like, maybe I am like, maybe something does seem off, or like maybe I wasn't understanding it. But when I looked at it and then like saw like the playthrough of it and everything, I'm like, yeah, it doesn't have a great impact like the other ones. So like the one for Man of Medan, it was like, and I highly recommend it. It's like something mystery where like people on a ship went insane and just started killing each other, and you didn't know what it was, and then later on you find out what it is. Little Hope, there's these creatures that are after you, and you're like wondering why, and it's like ties to your past, because like the characters like look exactly the same, like in like different eras and stuff, and there's certain ways how they died, and then the creatures you're facing are like basically the versions of how they died and stuff. So that one's pretty crazy. House of Ashes is your unit. You're like a research slash. You're like it's a team of Marines that are with a like research unit or something like that, and you're supposed to be destroying like WMDs. You end up falling into some sort of hole. You fall into a hole, and then it's like this ancient underground Sumerian Babylon type city, and there's like some creatures that have been hidden in there for centuries, type of thing. So there's that. The Devil in Me was a hotel, like, you're a group of students, you live in a you're going to a hotel for a project. I think it's either for a project or a company or something like that. But anyway, you're doing a project, and this hotel, it's like run by this owner, and this owner is like possessed by a serial killer in the past that used to own the hotel, and basically just going off trying like killing everybody in the hotel, which is your typical horror back in the day. So like those ones were cool. Like this one, it was just like, it's like I can see like, okay, so the story, I understand like where they're going. It's just the way how the gameplay and the story, it just seemed like it didn't connect well, if that makes sense.
I've streamed a full playthrough of it on the channel. My review will be linked down below, but I just thought that it was a really bad game overall, and it felt like something we've seen a million times. And when you pair that with the fact that they were using this game as a sort of political platform, right? It just makes me like them even less. Sure, they have made some great games in the past, like Until Dawn and Little Nightmares, but at the same time, just because you've made good content in the past doesn't mean you can make good content in the future. And when you know that they had sort of taken to interviews and virtue signaled and said things like this, it doesn't make me respect you anymore.
Creative director Will Doyle on game starring Lashana Lynch. If we're living in a world where we can't have a female black lead, I don't want to live here. Yeah, that doesn't really help your point, especially when you're, again, this is going back to the whole situation of when you're making a game, like you're working on a game, let me back up. If the game is still in development and you're starting to make statements like this or talking about stuff like this, or even you have, voice actors, voice actresses that are talking about, stuff before the game comes out, like it's already gonna hurt your game. And that's when I'm like, people need to sign stuff saying like, hey, I understand like your opinions are on your own, are your own and everything, but when it comes to us trying to put out a game and you're making statements and things like that, that can potentially hurt the game, like that, or that can potentially hurt the game, I don't want you on the project anymore. I don't. Like, I hate to say it. because like it's, and the reason why I say like voice actresses and also developers, because voice actors we had what do you call it, Tati Gabrielle with Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. Then we had, for game development side, we had Gosu Yote, that one, the Drew person, them saying some crazy stuff, and that hurt Gosu Yote as well. So again, it's like, hey, I'm working on a game, and somebody starts spewing off stuff, and now it leaves a sour taste in a lot of people's mouth, because they're like, well, this person is associated with this company, so they think that this company or this studio is like, I don't like them. I'm not gonna like them because of they have this person. And it kind of sucks that it's guilty by association. That's the one thing. So, but yeah, if you basically you start causing problems while we're developing a game, if you're causing problems and it's hurting our game, yeah, I'm letting you go. You're out. That's just me.
If we're living in a world where we can't have a female black lead, I don't want to live there. So they tried to get interviews about this game and then go into those interviews and say this game is more stunning and brave than other games because us as a team want to promote diversity and equity and inclusion. And look, diversity
That's
and inclusion are
terrible.
great things when they are done naturally.
Yeah, they could, if they were gonna do that, they could have said like, we just want to naturally diversify, characters in our game. So that's why we have a very diverse cast. They could have said something like that. They didn't have to go with all this other stuff, that filler words that are basically gonna hurt your game and things like that.
Naturally, but they didn't do it naturally here. No. There are black characters, there are lots of women, there are people of color in general, there are gays, there are queers. I mean, the list goes on, and you're talking about a core cast of characters that,
and again, that's not a problem or anything. But again, if it's just not natural, then yeah, it's not gonna look good, because it's just like it's forced. It feels forced. A good example of a natural game, it's again GTA. This is during Vice City. Is it Vice City? No, GTA 4. Sorry, GTA 4, a DLC, the Ballad of Gay Tony. Right. That one, everything was natural. The person didn't come off of, like off the top ropes, being like, I don't know, being like how Tosh was saying, like, oh, I'm non-binary and stuff like that. Like, it doesn't feel forced. It's just like, this is a regular person talking about, they're just talking about stuff that's going on in Liberty City and stuff like that. The guy never mentioned, he's like, oh, well, I've done this. I'm like, emphasizing so much on the gay part. It's just like, no, like, they're just normal people talking. That's it. It's just they happen to be gay. That's it. That's nothing. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a natural thing. Like, it's just like if a person was like, if me and another character in a game, and it's like I'm a brand new character, like I'm just talking to the main character and be like, yeah. So this was going on down in Florida, blah blah blah. Like we got these gangs over here. We got these gangs over here. It's not like I come up and be like, I'm a black man, like clearly, I mean, obviously we see that, it's just like, hey, he's a character in the game who happens to be black. Cool. Same thing. And it goes on for everything. It goes on for women and stuff, women and men, anybody, any shapes and colors. Like, exactly. Seth. It's just like, whoa, no way. It's, type of thing. Another way to put it, it's like having a tutorial, like you're playing a game that you've played multiple times, right? And you have a tutorial saying, press the right trigger to shoot. It pauses everything and it says, press the right trigger to shoot. Press the left trigger to aim. Move the left stick forward to move. Clearly you already know that. You're like, whoa, I didn't know. Like, I've played the version of this game many times, and you guys use the same control scheme as any other studio. I didn't know the right trigger shoots the gun. Whoa. Oh. And the thing is, it's like not even if you played that game, it's just like anybody that has played a first person shooter from the Xbox or from the original Xbox all the way to now, everybody knows the right triggers to shoot. Everybody knows the left trigger is to ADS. The only game that is weird for shooting is Killzone. Killzone was weird because it was like click the right thumbstick to reload. That was a weird one. But anyway, I digress.
That I believe is like 7 characters. Yeah, it is clear as day that you didn't try to just create the best story possible. You started with the idea of what types of people are we going to represent in this experience. And this right here is really a big reason why I can't look at your game and just see it as a game, because you didn't try to make an entertaining piece of content. You ultimately wanted to make a political statement. And
yeah, you could have just made it. You could just say, "This is our game. It's about so and so," or it's about yada yada yada. In this game, it's going to be different between the other ones because this one is going to make you think. You know, it makes you think about the events that are leading up to the major like plot. You know, it makes you question things. It's like, oh, did I do this right? Did I do that right? Like, make it be about the game. Don't the political stuff. They need to stop doing that.
And so now that we're hearing that there are even more developers being laid off, all I can really say is FAFO. You didn't make a game for the majority of people. And so the majority of gamers didn't show up to support your content.
And that's also the hardest thing, especially when it comes to games like this, like Supermassive and stuff. They don't really have replayability. Like if you play the game, if you play through the game, right, for the first time, and let's say for instance everybody made it out alive, right? Most likely you're not going to go back and play the game again. Unless it's like, you know, like a year later, 2 years down the road or something. You might revisit and play the game. But other than that, you play the game, you beat it, you're like, all right, everybody's alive. Cool, we got a cool ending. Thanks to YouTube now, but like if people want to see how the people die, they could just literally just pull it up on YouTube. That's what people have done. People even did it with Resident Evil Requiem, where it was like, okay, so this is what happens when we choose this, you know, and it was like they had the different endings. I don't want to spoil it, but you know, if you want to look it up, just look it up. But yeah, that's what happened. It's that simple. People usually just go on to YouTube to see like what the alternative ending is, or if they got a bad ending, then they'll be like, okay, let me go back, reload this certain part, change some of these details, change some of the choices that they have, and then get the good ending. So that's it. There's not really much retention, no replayability when it comes to these type of games.
It says, though, Until Dawn developer Supermassive Games has announced layoffs impacting up to 75 staff, the studio's third round of job losses in 3 years.
Sorry. And another thing, why the other ones, the dark picture anthology games did very well is because they always tied the next game with the current game, if that makes sense. So it's like in each one, it's like you pick up like an item, and then had a premonition of something, right? But when you get near the end of the game, you would find like a totem, a picture, whatever, and there would be a premonition of an event that happened in the next game. You don't know when, but it's a premonition of something in the next game, and you're like, oh, this is weird. That's not part of this game. Wait, is there a next game? And I love that. I love that they did that. One, it was when I first saw it, when I first really noticed it, because at first I'm like, oh, whatever, okay. When I really noticed it was Little Hope, which is, I will say, by far the best one. Little Hope, at the very end, there's a photo. You pick it up, and it shows a person that was in a cave, or like a person that was rappelling down, and they fell. They fell in a hole while they were rappelling down, or something like that. And that is leading to House of Ashes. So now we know there's another game that's going to be coming out that's already in development or almost done with development. So that's what I liked when they did that.
This latest round of cuts was confirmed publicly today in a statement posted to social media by Supermassive, which described the difficult decision to begin a redundancy consultation process as a necessary step to help ensure the sustainability of the company. We know that this will be an incredibly difficult time for everyone, and our priority throughout the process will be to provide support to all those impacted. Their latest launch was Directive 8020, another title in the studio's signature horror anthology series, The Dark Pictures. The game arrived in May to a positive write-up from IGN, which praised its polished visuals and improved gameplay, though the game sits with a mixed user response on Steam, where just 1,400 people have left a review. And the company previously cut staff in February 2024, when around 90 staff were impacted, and again in July 2025 as it shed 35 more employees and delayed the long-in-development Directive 8020 even further. And keep in mind that we do not know the exact budget of Direct 8020, but it was around $100 million. That is insane for a walking simulator space drama. That's all that this game was. There was nothing here that pointed to it being a game worth $100 million, but I felt the same way.
I mean, again, you got to pay for the voice actors, because was it Lashana? I think she's obviously an actress. She's gonna charge a hefty penny.
About South of Midnight, that is another artsy fartsy award-winning game that wasn't actually entertaining for people, so basically nobody showed up to support it, and then they went through layoffs. We know that the studio had went independent because Microsoft was going to shut them down, but that game was nowhere near the quality I would expect for $100 million experience. And before we take to social media and look at gamers' response to this news, the Steam picture that is being painted is awful, and this doesn't take into consideration console. We do not know exactly how many people played it on console and how many copies were sold, but if the information we have is to be believed, only 447,000 copies were sold across all platforms. That is terrible. But the all-time peak on release was 3,072 players. The 24-hour peak is 62, and in-game right now is 48, which they're never going to do DLC for this. They're never going to offer up any new content. It makes sense that a game this short would come and go that quickly, but it clearly did not make waves upon release. And
again, is when it comes to games like that, you can't really make a DLC for it because they already have a beginning and an end. Like if you were to add to it, it would pretty much ruin the ending of that said game, unless somehow the ending of the game left a cliffhanger. Then that's when they can do it. Other than that,
these scores on Steam are awful. Overall reviews is sitting at a mixed with 1,300 reviews, and the recent is sitting at.
Also, I recall with this game, a lot of people were talking about performance. They had a lot of crashes and things like that.
At a mixed with 59. Whew. That is embarrassing. I've always loved the Dark Picture anthology games, and I was so excited for this to come out, which we have waited years for. Unfortunately, this game was a far cry from its predecessors. The characters seemed very flat, and although I did not necessarily mind the stealth challenges, it got old pretty fast because of how often they came up. Boring mechanics, story has fast.
Let me see here. It came up. This game is a bit of a slow burn and did not have as much of a scare factor as House of Ashes or even Little Hope. See, they even had a little component to it. Like they had a little bit of more when it comes to those two games. Also, I was really bummed out about the absence of the curator. That's another thing. If I recall, I believe the curator passed away, and I think that was the reason why he wasn't in it. I could be wrong, but I think that's the reason why. which has always been one of my favorite parts of the series. I really hope that I really hope that the next DPA, which Dark Picture Anthology game, that release are similar to the ones that Supermassive has put out. Yeah, so there is the Until Dawn 2. We're on the island and everything. Because I remember when I saw was it the Game Awards, I believe? No, Summer's Games Fest. They had the curator. He came back. It was Peter Stormare, which was the original curator for in Supermassive Games from Until Dawn 1. So it was cool to see what do you call it? It's Peter Stormare back. If you guys don't know who Peter Stormare is, this dude usually plays as a Russian guy in everything. He was in Jurassic Park, Jurassic Park: Lost World. He was also in Bad Boys 2 as a Russian mob guy. He was in Armageddon as a Russian cosmonaut. He was in he was the replacer for Call of Duty for I think it was Black Ops 6. He was the replacer. Yeah. That's who he is. He's the replacer.
Because of how often they came up. Boring mechanics, story has some interesting elements, characters are so bland it's nearly painful, voice acting is painful, some okay music here and there, wouldn't buy the game for more than $15.
Damn, the fact that it's bland. And again, it's just like the script, it just seems like it's forced, it seems bland, it seems what do you call it? Flat. Oh, I was gonna say almost like if AI was speaking, but I mean they had a little bit of flow to it, but it just didn't seem right.
Pops. As much as I like Supermassive and the choose your own horror games they've made, this is one of the weaker ones. Expected this to be multiplayer like the rest of the anthology, but it doesn't have that option.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Complete waste of time, non-game, full of literally the exact sneak past the life form objectives, almost no consequences and zero QTEs. This shit is straight ass. And going to the post that they had made over on X, the responses are exactly what you would expect. I wonder what happened. We all told you to avoid the DEI route and focus on good games. Now look at you. Maybe if you had less ugly modern characters, you'd have sold enough game copies to avoid this. Saw it from a mile away. Your downfall is deserved. Better start with the de-wokeification before you make a new game. Absolutely no one wants to buy woke-ass games to be indoctrinated with progressive, degenerate ideologies. Welcome home. Put the fries in the bag. So, how is your DEI?
Okay, can we do something? Can we do something else? Like, this got to make McDonald's look bad. Like you got people that are the whole woke thing, like all of them working at McDonald's, and it's like I would like to see a McDonald's suite one day and just be like, we don't want them either.
Higher doing, you can't just make characters like this and believe that it will sell. We will welcome you home. So yeah, it is just a very awful situation for them all around, but you ultimately have to look at a game like this and know that this isn't going to have mass appeal, that this isn't what most gamers want, that this isn't going to resonate with millions and millions of people. And it doesn't just have to do with the cast of characters, it has to do in part with the cast of characters, it has to do with the story, it has to do with the gameplay, it has to do with the setting, and you have done nothing here that feels interesting or fresh and new, nothing that feels unique. It just feels like a million other games thrown together in a cauldron. You try to cook up a stew and it is disgusting. So I will be keeping a close eye on the Supermassive Games X account and their LinkedIn to see if they make any other statements, and I will also keep an eye on some of the developer accounts to see if they have any meltdowns and say that this is completely unfair and this is disgusting. But For now, that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a like, share it, subscribe to the channel, and if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way, but I'll talk to you all again in the next video really soon.
Okay. So, yeah. So we see games, they just... No. But terrible. Anyway, all right. This is a good one. It's good. We got Bulkhead. All right. It's gonna be good. All right, so we have Bulkhead Interactive. These are the people that made the game War Dogs. Now, this past weekend, people have played War Dogs, including myself. Some people got invited from them, and we were able to play. And honestly, I had a great time. They have controller input. It's not great because mainly it's focused on keyboard and mouse, but I'm glad that they have the thought of, hey, there are some people that play on controller gamepad, So I do enjoy that. But yeah, it's heavily keyboard and mouse. If you like Arma, if you like Tarkov, if you like Arma, Tarkov with Squad, I guess you would say, this will be the game for you. Also, there's some people from Battlefield that that played it and they enjoyed it and stuff as well. So we're gonna go over this. This was an announcement that happened like a few hours ago. And they were saying, hey, this is what's this is going to be coming out, or early access is going to be coming out fairly soon. But we want to give you 10 reasons why to not buy it. Now, does it sound clickbaity? It does. It does sound very clickbaity. And let me go ahead and put these in the chats before I start any further. But yeah, they said like it does seem clickbaity, but here's the thing: at least they are honest, and that's what I will give them. At least they're honest. Like, hey, because they already said it before. This game may not be for everybody. This game may not be for you. If you're expecting this and this and this, it may not be for you. And that, again, is one of the greatest things when it comes to like indie studios or AA studios. Even some AAA studios, when they do stuff like this, because of the transparency and the honesty that they have. And that's what I like. So anyway, let's go ahead. Let's check out War Dogs. This is going to be a good one. 15 minutes. All right, let's see if we can not spend an hour. Here we go. War Dogs.
Everyone is asking, when is the release date?
Yeah.
God damn it, Joe. Give us the release date.
I don't know when. We didn't get any freaking release date or anything.
Early Steam
No
access.
specific date yet, but they did say this year, so I'm guessing it's going to be soon.
What if they didn't put a release date because they actually plan on releasing it really soon?
September 10th. Pre-order now for early access.
That's it, it's now official. War Dogs is releasing into Steam Early Access next month, on the 10th of September. Steam pre-orders for War Dogs are live right now. Pre-ordering will guarantee you access into our upcoming closed beta ahead of release, allowing anyone who's interested in the game to try it out and refund the game if you don't like it. We fully get opening pre-orders for an early access game is kind of out of left field. So for context, opening pre-orders now helps us more accurately predict how many players and servers we need to be running in each region, which will massively help ensure stability at launch.
See, that right there is really cool. Being able to, oh, sorry, by the way, I'm going to be pausing a lot and like giving my thoughts about it and things like that. That being said, I like the explanation of reason why they're doing pre-orders. So they're like, hey, there's a lot of people in the United States, I don't know, in Florida, Central Florida, or in South Florida. We got a massive amount of people that are going to be playing this game. We should set up a server there. We should have a ping near them. We should have a ping near I don't know, Moscow or something, or one in Paris, like one in London, like things like that. I do enjoy that they mention that.
After our insane response to our closed alpha weekend, we just thought, why not? Our time is now. We just want to remind everyone that you can refund pre-orders and that we're more than okay with that, as it's the best way to.
You can refund your pre-orders. So remember, they say you can pre-order to play the early access. So it's like, it reminds me of back then when it comes to like at GameStop, right? Gears of War 2, right? Gears of War 2 beta. If you pre-order Gears of War 2, you get the beta. You put down $5. You go to GameStop, $5, you get a code, right? You put the code in, you play the beta, you're like, hey, you know what? It's not for me. You go back to GameStop and you say, hey, actually, I want to cancel my pre-order. They give you $5 back. That's it. Same thing here, which I like. Because usually it's like, oh, you have to pay you have to pay, you have to pre-order, or you got to pay for like the premium edition of a said game in order to have the early access, things like that. So
open early access to the game for players who most want it without fully opening the floodgates. However, before the hype train gets out of control, we want to do something most AAA marketing teams would tell their dev teams to never do. Give you 10 legitimate reasons why you should not buy War Dogs.
The transparency, the honesty, that right there is going to, everything after this, that is going to sell this game. Because you're honest, you're not hiding anything. There's no bullshit. You are like, sorry, I'm gonna be cursing a lot too, but the honesty and just saying, hey, we're not gonna have this. We're not gonna have this. We're not gonna have this. So you can't come back and say, well, this is shit. Like, this was shit. Like, they didn't mention this. Yes, they did. They mentioned it in the debrief if you watch the video, or if you're watching this one.
Reason number one is the lack of content and the speed at which we deliver it. Our focus has been on core gameplay and performance. From a business standpoint,
right there. Performance than anything else. Performance and gameplay over the content. I'm all for it. Seth said, I hope my PC can run it all right. It's old and I'm broke. Did you play the beta or no? If you do the early access, and this was, again, that's what's cool. You play the early access, say that you cannot, no, you never get it. Okay. So if you play the early access, this is what happened to me. Cause it said like some of my stuff was unstable. My GPU driver was unstable. Cause you know me, I'm very cautious of NVIDIA, because I have Windows 11 on my gaming PC. They're like, hey, we need you to be on this one, not the latest driver, but they said at least on this driver. I was like, okay, so download the driver. Everything worked pretty fine. It said my stuff was unstable until I updated my driver. But they actually have like ultra, high, medium, low, and then they have potato. They actually have potato mode, and it's like if you were running on like I think it was like on a 20 something, like a 20 series card or even a 10 series card, like it will work, which I thought was pretty cool. So I ran on potato and I was like, oh wow, this is cool. This is actually pretty interesting. So just saying.
We invested most of our money into those things, leaving less for content and the shiny things that actually sell games. What I'm saying is War Dogs has a content problem. We are launching with 37 weapons, 21 vehicles, and 3 maps, with each of those maps having 3 variations within them.
3 maps with 3 different variations in them. So yeah, that's what, 9? Technically 9? If we go with it, technically 9 maps. Cool.
But after launch into early access next month,
and also 36 weapons, that's not bad. When I played the beta, all I did was run the pistol because I was like, oh, I'll be a medic, and because I don't know what I'm doing yet. So I just ran in with a pistol, and I bought my gear and everything. Cost me $1,000, and ran in with a pistol. Had some fun kills with it. It was awesome.
We'll be focusing on bug fixes, keeping the devs on hand to react to major feedback points,
Love it.
and a new map. But beyond that, in order to hit
Flying with this, like with actual like the flight stick and everything, that's gonna be cool. I saw that. That's an option.
the 1.0 release with our metagame and truly deliver on our vision for War Dogs as a title that can go the distance, we need to make sure that our devs are focused on exactly that. As a result, players should not expect regular content drops.
Yes.
We will update the game regularly, but the focus will be on balancing and fixing issues, just
Nice.
as early access was intended for. We want to make sure your expectations are set here before you purchase. You shouldn't expect monthly map updates or new vehicles being added. That's the plan for after 1.0. For now, we want to focus on building the metagame and making the improvements we identify throughout early access.
Proper
And as
game
a result,
development.
we're going to price it accordingly.
Oh, the pricing.
War Dogs is not cheap to make, and at full release, War Dogs will cost $59.99.
$60, not bad.
But we haven't delivered the metagame yet. If the game doesn't have all the features, we can't charge full price, so we're cutting it to $49.99.
$50, okay.
But with the lack of content in year one of War Dogs, we can't fairly justify that either, so we're cutting it to $39.99. Throughout development, we'll step
$40.
the pricing up to $49.99 when the relevant updates are delivered throughout that first year. Then, when we come true on our commitment to deliver the metagame and all the content in 1.0, then and only then will we step the price up to $59.99. Right now,
So you can, I mean, knock off $20 if you get it right now. If you pre-order it right now, yeah, you get it for $20. Or no, you get it $20 less, which is nice. I called it at $40. You did. That's cool. See, that's cool. And again, like, I would say for 60, even for like $50, I say that's a reason. The way how they did this game and everything, I can honestly say $50 is a reasonable price. It's not $70. It's not $80, because then I'd be like, I don't know. But $50, I think that's a very reasonable price. Even if they dropping it down to 40, that's awesome.
Now, you can pre-order War Dogs for $39.99 on Steam and get access to the beta. And if you don't enjoy the beta, or you just don't think the price is right, just refund it. We see this stair-stepped pricing approach as being the fairest method to reward the players who brought into War Dogs early, whilst also delivering a financial boost to the game.
Think of it as a founders, think of it like a founders edition kind of thing. The gameplay or the game loop looks fresh and early access will keep me engaged for a bit till Gears at least. And that's also another great thing. This is why I'm loving this year right now, like the fall of this year, because we have Battlefield with Top Gun event. We'll see how that one plays out. Still need to do some updates and some fixes and stuff like that. War Dogs, we're getting Gears, and then also on top of that, getting, well, for me personally, getting Ace Combat. I'm happy. Like, this has been, how would I say this? This is like the first time in a very, 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 very long time that I've actually felt excited about games. Like, I'm actually like, ooh, I want to play. I really want to play this. I really want to play this game. I want to play this game. Like, I've actually like the overall excitement of it. That's what I love. Like, because again, I was like, I won't buy a game until it woos, like, unless it woos me. And from what I saw with Gears, from playing Gears, I'm like, okay, I want to buy this. With War Dogs, from what I played, I'm like, this is something I can play, that I can buy and play, and it'll be something that will make me want to play keyboard and mouse. Because usually I'm just like, no, I'd go to the controller, right? But I can play keyboard and mouse. And then Ace Combat is just Ace Combat in general. You know, you cannot do no wrong with Ace Combat. And also, Ace Combat is a perfect example of Unreal Engine is not the problem. When people say, oh, it's on Unreal, it's terrible. Unreal Engine's not the problem. It's the development, the people that are using Unreal Engine. They're the problem, because that game, from what Ace Combat looks like, is very optimized. And from the past, when they use Unreal Engine, because if you play Ace Combat 7, they use Unreal Engine, it's very optimized. Didn't have any issues. So Hell Let Loose Vietnam for me on Thursday. Oh, is it coming out? Because I remember they got pushed back because there were a lot of issues with it.
Later in its development, as we seek to continue to add value to the game. If the price feels too high for an early access game, please don't buy it yet. Wait until the game has more of what later in its development, brought into War Dogs early, whilst also delivering a financial boost to the game later in its development, as we seek to continue to add value to the game. If the price feels too high for an early access game, please don't buy it yet. Wait until the game has more of what you want and consider it then.
There you go.
War Dogs is performing beyond our expectations, with 800,000 wishlists and rising. But we still need to be level-headed about player expectations. Yes, we do expect our initial days after launch to have a lot more players than we expected.
Right.
But we can tell you for a fact this is something completely normal, that those players will fall away over the next coming months.
Yeah.
Player numbers will drop off, and journalists and influencers on the fringe of the community will try and rage bait your enjoyment out of the game for social media clicks.
I like how he says that. They will say that because they know the shit with IGN. They know the stuff with Kotaku. They got some people that are like some content creators that are shills for other games. I want to say shills. Sorry, let me go back. Those that are like want you to play another game. They're like, no, forget this game. Play this game. Like, it's just like how it is with Battlefield. People are like, don't buy Battlefield. Wait until Modern Warfare 4 is going to be coming out. Play that. Or they'll be like, oh, I'm not playing, don't buy Call of Duty, just stick with Battlefield. There's always those marathon haters too. Yeah. So it's like seeing the, I love that he mentioned that in this game or in this video. Because honestly, play what you want to play. And my thing is, there's I don't know if she's doing it, if she's going to do a video about it, but she talked about it a little bit on her live stream. Stormfall 3.3. She talked about how it is nowadays where it's like there's shills and then people that just hate the game. And she said nuances are just dead completely. Like there's a game that she can like, but then have something that she didn't like in the game. Or there can be a game that she doesn't like, and then there's certain things that she did like in the game. And that's the whole nuance thing. Like people don't believe in that anymore. They just think, oh, I like this game, but I just didn't like this part. Then people will be like, oh, so they hated the game, type of thing. And things get taken out of context and stuff. It was a pretty good story that she was telling. But going back to this, yeah, I like how they're saying player count will decline, because I mean that's how it is with every game. When a game comes out, like it's gonna have some good numbers. It's going to have good numbers. But you're going to see eventually, you're going to see a dip that goes down. Maybe people didn't like it, things like that. I don't know why that happened twice, but it did. So yeah, so like you'll see that it will dip down a little bit and then it'll come back up. It's what happens. It happens.
This doesn't mean the game is dying. We're thinking longer term than a flash in the pan. Our goal is...
Thank you. That is something what the game industry, AAA industry needs to learn. Everything is not a flash in the pan. We're like what they're doing right now. Everything is TikTok brain, short form content brain, about stuff. We don't need stuff to be like, ooh, nice right here. We need stuff long term. We need stuff to last long term, because that's how you get content that you guys been working on for such a long time, and you put it out and it just like goes out. It dies out in a day, and people are like, oh, I don't care about this anymore. I want to go play. I'll play this instead. Like, I hate to say it. Just go back to the long form. Like when the game is done, it launched and everything. Be like, what is something else that we can add post launch? You should already start thinking about, or already developing, even better, post launch content or like ideas to make the game better. Like, don't just be like, all right, we're done. We got the game is out. We're done. Let's go work on another game. No, you still got to take care of this game. Don't be like Call of Duty. I hate to say it. Don't be like Call of Duty. You put a game out, and how everything is with the yearly releases, like people already expect, well, if this game does terrible, they're not going to care because they're already working on the next game. And that's the problem.
Settle into a sustainable, close-knit community. If we're pulling in 3,000 to 5,000 daily concurrent players who genuinely love the game, it'll allow new players to buy in at any time and join an active community, whilst we're free to keep building upon the War Dogs foundation toward the larger one. Oh,
by the way, also to mention in this game, there's proxy chat. It is so great. Sinful, what's going on, brother? But yeah, it's this game has proxy chat in it, and it's so good. Like, I remember when I was playing, we did like a helicopter tour, and I threw on my little radio voice. I did this one. Well, hold on. I did. It was
this one. So I did this, and I was like doing my whole little radio voice and everything. I was like, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, all the soldiers, for Flight 280. We're going to go ahead and go around the area operations, show you where the war zone is and what is the hot spots.
We were doing all that stuff. It was so funny. And like people were like laughing and stuff. They're like, dude, that is awesome. Like, what are you using for that? And I was like, bro, I'm just using my old Go XLR, and it's hilarious. And everybody was just having a good time. Like, nobody was really taking the game serious. They're like, oh, we need to do this. We need to do that. Blah, blah, blah. It's like people were just having a great time. And then they're like, somebody was like, Alpha, what are you armed with? I was like, I got a pistol. And they're like, really? I was like, I'm going to die a lot. So I don't want to spend money. I was like, plus if I found a gun on the ground, if I can pop a guy with a pistol, a headshot him maybe, I'll just pick up their kit from the ground, which is awesome. It's what makes Arma and Squad special. Yes, exactly. And that's what I played Arma one time on my laptop when I was in the military, and it was fun. That was a fun time. Did it run great on my laptop? No, but it was fun. The game looks great. It looks amazing. It looks amazing. Here we go.
Release.
Monetization.
Reason number 4 is monetization. Why am I
now.
always doing these like evil business ones? Can I please just have like a cool game mechanic or something really fun?
No.
Okay.
Nice.
There are 3 things relating to monetization.
See, and so you guys don't know about, if you guys don't know this, okay, so that's in Maya. That's Unreal Engine. I know that UI layout. That's Unreal Engine. So again, going back to the whole, oh, it's on Unreal. Oh, that's going to be terrible. It's not the software. It is the developers that are using the software, the game engine. If the game is not optimized, it's because the developers didn't optimize the game. Let's just be honest. This game was on alpha, and people were like, the game, it runs so smooth, it's so good. It was in the alpha stage, and people were like, put this game out. And what we're getting is pretty much kind of like an alpha build, probably with some slight improvements, but we're getting alpha build.
There are 3 things relating to monetization that you can hold us to account on.
Okay.
Number 1, we will not monetize the game at any point during early access. Number 2, we will never monetize in-game cash or gold bars. They must be earned through play. And number 3, we will never allow you to purchase camos.
And also, how do you earn money in this game? Just getting kills. That's it. You kill some. I think it's like you kill somebody, you get $1,500. If you capture a point, you earn like 10 grand, or like and the money accumulates over time as you are capturing that objective, which is awesome.
Camos should show a player's status, not how much money they have.
Exactly.
I think at this point we've made it abundantly clear there will be no monetization during early access. And
the only way to buy camos, if I recall, is you have to purchase it with gold bars. So that means you have to earn a lot of money, which is getting kills, capturing the objectives, playing the game, and then you can convert it over to gold bars. And then that's where you can buy your camos.
Full exception of an optional supporters edition. This includes.
So we know our typical founders pack. So yeah, faction weapon camos, which is cool. Little bobbleheads. I wonder what you can do. Can you put the bobblehead? Okay, hear me out. I wonder, can you put the bobbleheads like in your vehicle? So if you're driving like a Humvee or SUV or something, you put the bobblehead on a dash. Or if you're a little bird, you can like hang the bobblehead somewhere. That'd be sick. Or can be tied to your weapon. I don't know. Little bird taxi camo. Oh, that's great, dude. I'm gonna be like sniping in this game is so fun too. But honestly, I'm gonna focus on trying to be a pilot. I'm gonna be a mouse and key pilot. Mark my words. I will get good at it. I might crash a few times, but I will get it down.
Includes 3 starter weapon skins, a little bird skin, and a couple of bobbleheads.
Oh,
it
geez.
also includes a tag on the scoreboard for players who want to show off their support in-game. However,
That's
we
cool.
don't want the stance here to be misconstrued of War Dogs never having monetization at all. That's not what we're saying. War Dogs will release into 1.0 and launch on multiple platforms, giving us...
Which makes it, that is a lot of rigging. But that's cool though. And it makes sense, the monetization, right? Because you still want to, what do you call it? I don't say not impress your company, but you want to build more. You want to generate more money to reinvest back into the game, which they were saying before in like a few of the videos before then when they announced this game. They were like, everything that is done, like, you know, pre-orders, wish lists, all that stuff, like anything monetization wise is going to go back into the game, reinvest back into the game, which I think is awesome.
It's a large boost in base game sales that we can use to reinvest into the game for post-release. However, Bulkhead will have ongoing running costs, player vault storage, stats, telemetry, anti-cheat updates, and servers on top of continued development costs. There are expenses that need to be justifiable long-term if base game sales no longer cover those costs. And to be clear, we're talking years in advance. It might seem strange to be talking about monetization that's years down the line, but we want you to be able to buy in knowing what you're buying into long term. We hope that we've shown that we're more than happy to have open discussions to explore different approaches to problems before committing to them. Sometimes we'll be a bit off the mark, but good faith conversation is how we intend to find an acceptable line years in advance that feels fair and allows us to justify the continuous stream of content we want to serve up many years post 1.0 release. The War Dogs intellectual property is owned solely by Bulkhead, the developer. We have control of the future of War Dogs. So to wrap that point up, we recommend you don't buy War Dogs if you're staunchly against any form of monetization, as you'll become disappointed in a few years post-release. Our goal is not to bleed players dry until they quit. It's to break even and then reinvest those profits.
Boom.
If you're buying
That right there is already awesome. If they said there's only one selling point that we want to have with this game, this right here. We all know everything wants to be hyper realistic, using NVIDIA's DLSS 5.0, 4.5. We want to have these hyper realistic graphics that are gonna hurt performance pretty much, unless you have like a 5090 or something, right? Or 2 PC setup or something like that, right? Performance over visuals. I always say functionality over looks.
War Dogs for the next breakthrough in video game graphics, you're in the wrong place. On the flip side, if you're expecting the performance of a 5v5 competitive shooter like Counter-Strike or Valorant, you're also in the wrong place. We've done a lot of work to make UE5 FPS ready over a range of hardware, but if you're expecting to play native 4K at 2 FPS ready over a range of hardware.
Did you see that? Playing on a low spec computer, testing it on a low spec computer, on a RTX 1660, on an Intel i5 8600, 16 gigs of RAM. Like, they really did their stuff. They really did their stuff.
But if you're expecting to play native 4K at 240 FPS, War Dogs is not the game for you. Every player's bar for what is acceptable performance is different, and we think what we've achieved with War Dogs is actually pretty good considering the scale and the ambition of the title, and our alpha testers have also shared that same opinion. If you have a lower spec rig and want more confidence before pre-ordering, then have a look at our Steam page's minimum and recommended specs. And
all right, Seth, this is you, man.
then check out our latest devlog where we show our alpha build running on a range of different hardware. Alternatively, pre-order the game, join in the beta, And if you don't get the performance you're looking for, or it doesn't live up to the hype, just refund the game. No hard feelings.
There you go.
We intend to use early access how it was originally intended, letting you play the early access build that shows the potential of War Dogs, whilst we work towards unlocking the full potential at 1.0. However, we will not have a linear roadmap or fixed content. Instead, we'll be testing things live with the community, much like we've been doing during
Wait, what do you mean FG? What is that? What's FG?
our closed tests at seemingly random times as the priorities of our development timeline shift.
Oh,
We
frame gen.
know early access is early.
So again, they said if it's going to try to play Counter-Strike, that's not the right game. If you're trying to play in like native 4K, it's not going to be the game for you. So I honestly think they are, again, it's just performance. So I don't think they're doing frame gens. I don't think they are. I could be wrong, but I don't think they're doing future frame gen or anything like that.
Earned a bad reputation because many games forever remain in their unfinished.
Wait, I take that back. They, from what I saw in options, I know they had DLSS, but it was like for performance, if that makes sense. And then they also had FSR for like performance as well. But they don't have anything for like, you know, boosting up frames for like quality and all that stuff. They don't, yeah.
State with no plan to
But that
ever
could
release.
change. Who knows?
War Dogs has a plan and will reach full release roughly 24 months after launching into early access in September. Reaching 1.0 isn't just important for us financially, it's about delivering our full vision for the game and launching on multiple platforms to even more players.
Reason 7.
Yes, we are the developers of Battalion 1944. That's not hidden information or something we like shy away from.
Yeah.
10 years ago, when Bulkhead was much, much smaller and our developers much, much younger, we kickstarted and created a back-to-basics 5v5 World War II shooter called Battalion 1944. I think as much as we wanted Battalion to succeed, with the low player numbers of only 50 to 200 daily players, our publisher relationships kind of broke down and the console version was held in limbo by lawyers and we'd burned through our profits supporting the game. So when we went dark on communication, it was way darker than we should have gone. And truthfully, we just didn't have anything to talk about other than the failure of Battalion and the glimmers of hope and passion projects we were working on in our spare time. The entire time since Battalion died, we felt like we owed the community a debt we just couldn't pay. Thankfully, work for hire projects came in and helped keep the studio alive. And eventually we saved enough money to be able to take the unprecedented step.
Battalion 1944 developer pledges refunds for all Kickstarter backers, no questions asked. Rare. That is a very rare win.
In refunding every Kickstarter backer who
Like in Kickstarter, that is something that you almost never see.
helped us bring Battalion to life in the first place. And it's these lessons and scars from Battalion that War Dogs has been built upon. It's why we've been so cautious with our playtesting and why we've been so open with our marketing. To be really clear, we wouldn't have War Dogs without Battalion's failure. But if you still don't trust our studio because of Battalion 1944, don't rush to buy War Dogs. We hope our actions speak louder than words, and you're always welcome to join the fun if you're willing to give our team another chance.
There you go.
War Dogs has local VoIP heard by all 3 teams, and that means players will naturally talk shit. And not just players, the devs are going to do it too.
I wasn't even paying attention, Jay. I bet you think you're fucking good as well, mate.
If you are more sensitive to that kind of banter, you do have the option to mute individual players or VoIP entirely and disable the text chat. However, there is a line between banter and being a dickhead, and that line can be drawn by the community server admins per server and ultimately by us, the devs. Just for the record, if the devs that got banned from Twitch have to get involved and ban you, it's very likely that you're a dick.
Shot caller closed
War
alpha
Dogs is
stream.
designed as a PC-focused game for PC players first.
Okay, this part right here, this is for me. I tried playing on controller. I used my game server and tried playing it. I'm gonna say right now, there's a lot of remapping that you would need to do if you're trying to like be involved with keyboard and mouse. Because when you plug in a gamepad, I'm gonna say right now, there's no leaning. There's no leaning at all. When I played, there wasn't really much of a modification to it. There was like, yeah, you can change like little tiny things, but you couldn't like go in and like really go in the nitty gritty. So
War Dogs is designed as a PC-focused game for PC players first.
Yes.
But we know that some players want to just use gamepads. So there will be partial gamepad support at early access launch. However, keyboard and mouse will always be the optimal way to experience War Dogs on PC. With controller support comes the topic of aim assist.
Yeah.
This will exist, but only to a small degree, as playing without it is honestly just comically bad.
That's like me on Battlefield with no aim assist. It's like, as long as it doesn't, okay. Again, me coming from controller, right? It's okay to have aim assist as long as it doesn't stick like Call of Duty. If it's not like Call of Duty sticky type of aim assist where it's like, you know, like kind of like snappy or whatever, anything like that. If it has like, if somebody's running by and it has like a bit of a slowdown and like just a little bit of tracking, fine, that's okay. But if it's like somebody runs by and you're like, and you all you have to do is press the trigger, then yeah, that's a problem. That's my whole thing.
On any handouts in War Dogs though, it requires mastery, skill, and knowledge to succeed regardless of input. If the idea someone wants to play with a gamepad is a deal breaker for you, then don't buy War Dogs.
Wait, hold on.
Gamepad is a deal breaker for you. Knowledge to succeed regardless of input. If the idea someone wants to play with a gamepad is a deal breaker for you, then don't buy War Dogs.
Yeah.
Nobody likes dying. In War Dogs especially, if you're running in like you're playing Call of Duty or Battlefield, you will likely die to someone playing more cautiously. If you're not willing to learn from those deaths,
If I recall, people are saying this is like, this whole like decisions have consequences, like with the dying. People said this is basically ARM. Like Arma 3 had this.
you're gonna have a bad time. One of the complaints we see from players is about how long it takes to get back into the control zone after you die, blissfully unaware that this is your punishment for dying.
But this is when you have conversations in a car or in a helicopter. You just turn on that prox chat and talk to everybody in the chopper or talk to everybody in the car. It is so funny. It passes time by really fast.
Which creates an entire value vector for alternate roles such as pilots and drivers, getting you back into the action. Instead of an arbitrary respawn timer on your UI like an arcade shooter, in War Dogs your respawn timer is instead based on the choices you make from spawn. Should you buy a vehicle or catch a lift? Which vehicle is the fastest? Can you trust that pilot or not? It all matters. How and who you travel with, how fast you're willing to get there, and deciding the optimal route to get back into the action.
Oh, by the way, I will say this. If you're in a helicopter, make sure you buy a parachute. Even if you're like 10 feet off the ground and you don't have a parachute, you have to wait. So basically put it this way, you have to wait for the pilot to like actually touch down on the ground to get out. If you're 10 feet above, you will break your ankles and die. You will. And then you got to spawn back in. Yeah, it is bad. But I like it. I like it. I heard there's already though, most likely in their main spawns. We'll get to that.
Getting from the safe zone to the control zone to holding on and respawning. Every decision has risks and consequences, with every outcome etched into your account balance. It's your cash, your decisions, your consequences.
Oh, so
etched into your...
Up there, so your total balance is on your right. On the left is what you're doing at that time. So if you're getting kills, capturing an objective, that's how much money you are generating until I believe until like the game ends. There are times when I was like negative $2,000, but then like I did is capture objective, kill somebody, and then I got like 20 grand. And that's what you do. And then I think at the end that will total up into that will go into your total, which is sick.
Your account balance.
So instead of thinking of it as like, you know how like Battlefield, there's like levels, like, you know, you're leveling up and everything. It's like, oh, this is how much XP you got. Boom. It's going to your, like, this is how much XP is going to your level. This one is like, yeah, you're leveling up still, but it's like, instead of XP is like, this is how much money you earned in this game. Boom. That's it. I thought it was cool.
It's your cash, your decisions, your consequences. We've said it before, War Dogs is not for everyone. So if you can't cope with those stakes, you may want to play something else
Is it already?
instead. There you go. There's 10 reasons you shouldn't buy War
There's your
Dogs.
arty round.
If you're still here after all of that, War Dogs Early Access might actually be for you. But why are we laboring these points? For us, it all comes down to confidence. Confidence that you're buying a product from a team.
Ooh.
For us, it
Okay, I already know what I'm getting with that gold. When I get my gold bars, I know what I'm getting. I'm getting that M4, that black and gold M4. That looks sick. I'll rock that.
all comes down to confidence. Confidence that you're buying a product from a team with a vision. We're not saying our game is perfect. We're saying, here's our plan, here's our vision. We know what we want to make. We've got the confidence to put War Dogs in your hands before it's fully complete. Confidence that we've spent the last 4 years building something that players genuinely want. And confidence that War Dogs is not being made for everyone is the reason it will succeed. And if we're right, the commitment to take our profits and go all in on making our 1.0 release everything we know it can be. With a blessing from Valve, War Dogs Early Access and Supporters Edition is available to pre-order now, and purchasing will guarantee you access to our closed beta on the 21st of August to help you decide if you've made the right choice. You've listened and you've watched. Now is the time to play.
There you go. Early access September 10th. If you pre-order August 21st. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh man. What a game. So that's really sick. That's really sick. Let me go here. Let me put Battlefield in there. Or not Battlefield. That in there. I wasn't sure if I did it or not. Okay. All right. So before we get into Battlefield, we saw something interesting. But first of all, I already pre-ordered. I got the support pack because me personally, I believe in the game. I do. Am I gonna have a hard time playing it? Yeah, of course. Am I gonna get upset in the game? Yeah, of course. But that's all part of me playing the game and stuff. If I'm getting upset about, dang, I got outgunned by this person. Okay, they probably had a better kit than I did. Okay, and then I go in the chat. Hey, you gunned me down so quick. Like, what a pistol. Like, what kit were you rocking? Like, what weapon, what ammunition and stuff like that. All that stuff. That's simple. Like, that's what I'm starting to go down that route where it's like, instead of like, oh, this is bull crap, this and that, blah blah blah. Even in Battlefield, like it's like, instead of saying like, oh, this is bull crap, yada yada yada. It's like, damn, what kit we're using, and if they tell me, heck, boom. So, have they said when the pre-order or the beta is? Right now. He said, oh, never mind. So, but yeah, that's War Dogs. Check it out. If you guys do like this video, make sure to drop a like on this video, comment what you guys think about War Dogs, and yeah, and if you guys are playing it, let me know. I'll see you guys in there. All right, later. Anyway, so there's that. That's War Dogs. Let's get to Battlefield. So let me go ahead. I'll link this already right now for Battlefield. Boom, boom. Rumble, where you at? There you are. Put you guys in there too. There you go. Boom. All right. So Battlefield. They came out with a trailer. And looks pretty awesome. It is Wake Island. This is Season 4, Phase 2, which is going to be happening next week for the Wake Island update. So, here we go.
Gotta step it up, boys.
This is the gameplay trailer.
All squads, advance by sector and secure the AO. Enemy positions are cleared for engagement.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the whole thing, and then after that, we'll back up, we'll highlight some portions of it, and then, yeah, go from there.
We have air support ready to assist. Let's move. We have the edge. Let's push on and take victory. Go, go, go!
This is F-14.
Keep this up and the fight is ours. Let's get it done.
Down! Direct hit! Fast mover down!
All units, if the enemy secure final lockdown, they've won. We need to stop them. Attack now!
Man. All right, so there's a lot to talk about there, and the crazy thing is, like, we'll get into the jet. When we get to the jet stuff, it's crazy. So let's go ahead and let's see what's going on. First of all, amazing trailer. I already said it on Twitter for the trailer. That should be the industry standard. Gameplay trailers. No more cinematics. Like, none of that. If you want to tease something, okay. Be like a I don't know. Like a 1 to 2 minute like teaser of something, like hinting at what the game is going to be. That's it. But like getting into like the actual game itself, gameplay trailers, just do that. It is awesome. They know how to make a good trailer. Yes. And again, like, okay, again, like this is going to be a big update and things of that nature. There's still a lot of stuff that needs to be worked on. Audio for like footstep audio, some of the some grenades that are invisible, grenade launchers notifications are invisible. Network issues as well, like still getting those packet losses and things like that. Like that still needs to be fixed. Everything like that still needs to be worked on. But again, this trailer looks really good. I'm excited to play it. So let's see. Let's go into everything. Now we're gonna break down. Now we're gonna break everything down. Let's see here. So you have the F-18 Super Hornet right here, or the F-81 Super Spectre, but we all know it's the Super Hornet, right here. Everybody spawns. I'm not sure if they spawn below deck or top deck. We got the Apache. We have Commander Shepard. That's funny. Hey, John Battlefield. We also have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points, which is sick. I think that's a fair amount of points for this. Beware of jet blasts, propellers, and rotors. Okay. A little caution. It looks good. I heard the shot. I think there's a C. Yeah. So there's a C ram. Oh, you guys can't see it on mine. Camera building. Go ahead. So, right here. So they do have the C ram for carriers is a Sea Whiz. They have the Sea Whiz for jets and stuff. So that's gonna be cool. I wonder how that's gonna be incorporated. To be honest, I don't know if it's going to be what do you call it? I'm not sure if it's going to be very strong, because I know what people usually do. They try to like steal a jet and stuff like that. So we'll see.
All squads, advance by sector and secure the AO. Enemy positions.
So we saw one F-18 Super Hornet, and then we see a second. So I wonder if it's two that are. I wonder if they showed it. No, they didn't. I wonder if there's two laid out.
All squads.
So there's one taking. Yeah. So there's one taken off in the very back. So there's gonna be one probably in the front too.
Squads, advance by sector and secure the AO. Enemy positions are cleared for engagement.
Apaches,
we have air
flying
support
out.
ready to assist. Let's.
All the boats, so they probably have the what do you call it? I was gonna say the bay door. You know what I mean? They did it in Battlefield 3 as well, in Battlefield 4, where it's like the whole of it, I believe, was open, and like usually you have like your boats and stuff like that. So that's cool. 2 patrol boats. Looks like we got 2 rib boats too. So how many jets are there? Okay, so it looked like we got 2 Black Hawks and an attack chopper, which is sick. So this is gonna be all out warfare, and this map's supposed to be bigger. Oh, good. Hey, no jet ram. I give it 10. So yeah, a lot of tanks. And the cool thing is, I know this is like not your typical gameplay. They obviously they did do a cinematic, like, hey, let's make a cinematic gameplay of this. The reason why you can tell, because not people are jumping and sliding around. I'm just gonna be honest. You don't see people jumping and sliding around, so we get it. There's some people that were, it's like, this is like a QA developers. Maybe there's some creators that were playing, but that's usually what it is.
We have armored reinforcements inbound.
Okay. Yeah, tanks. I wonder how much of a destruction this building has to the left of it, the side right here. So curious. Like looking at this part right here, like this, the barracks, this gives me like Paracel Storm vibes. Paracel Storm from Battlefield 4, if you guys don't know. So this looks really cool. Coming down.
Objective Bravo. Objective Bravo is under our control.
The typical DRS.
Man down! Stay with me! We need to get clear of the ship now! Alright, we now hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
Okay, now people were telling me about like there's a hidden missile or a secret missile or something like that on the patrol boats. I haven't really used the patrol boats, obviously, because you guys saw me, I've been doing weapon grinding and stuff, but I haven't used the patrol boats or anything, so I'm not entirely sure what's up with that. But I heard it, like people in jets and helicopters, they said that it is very annoying, especially in jets. People say it's very annoying because obviously the flare problem. So, but yeah, we got boats. This right here, like golf is going to be a very intensive objective to capture because it's just in the middle of everything. It's just in the bay of the island. So it's like people are going to get sniped. People are going to get hit with mortars. People are going to get bombed out of the wazoo from these jets. I'm not sure if the jets actually have the bombs. I did see in the other trailer that they had featuring Wake Island, one of the jets had rocket pods. I believe it was the F-18.
Friendly lead confirmed. We're controlling the battle. Good work. Keep the momentum.
Intensive boat, like naval warfare. You can see the one. Let's see here. Actually, let me get rid of my camera real quick. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemy boats, and then 2 of you guys. 3. So that's crazy. That is crazy. Like looking at that is already insane with boats, and I love it. Here we go. That rocket was kind of close. So he let it, but that rocket was like basically right, like when it shot out, that was basically like right next to him when it shot out. Wow. Yeah. I'll see the underwater come back up. Whoever's flying that jet, well done. 2 F-18s in the air. So we get 2 F-18s and 2 F-14s, or are we getting 2 F-18s and F-14? All right, so then this is where I wanted to talk about with the jets. So if you've played Battlefield 3, at some point we'll do a Sunday side quest and we'll play Battlefield 3. maybe this upcoming Sunday we'll do it. Battlefield 3, there's a mission called Going Hunting, and I believe this is where they incorporated this from, because Going Hunting, it was basically you are the Wizzo, the person. Oh, you guys can't even see me. I'm sorry. Basically, you are the Wizzo. You are the weapon systems officer, or the weapons officer in the back. You're the backseater. And in Battlefield 3, you are operating the guns. You're operating the missiles. So there's that. I believe that's where they got this idea from. They're like, let's take that and let's put it into Battlefield 6. But instead of just only being the Wizzo, we still have somebody flying the jet, so making it a two-seater, which I think is really cool. And this has been something that's been highly requested. I think has been highly requested for a very long time. I know in Battlefield 3 on Xbox, people have been asking about it. They say, "Oh, we have." There's like when people play Going Hunting mission before playing multiplayer, they're like, "I wonder if we're gonna get a two-seater jet," and we never got it until now, which I think is awesome. Looking at the missiles as well, we're in the F-14, obviously. You can see down here that we're in the F-14. Obviously, you're in the Wizzo position. Wizzo, which is not actually right there, it's right here, but I understand the separation, so you guys, so it's not confused. Then you have the pilot. Over here, you got, it looks like you have a AGM, which is the one out of three, the one at the top, and then on the bottom you have some sort of anti-air like heat seeker, air-to-air heat seeker, which is the A missile. So that is, I believe, what is the one on the bottom? I firmly believe. Sorry, the one at the bottom. Sorry. So I think that's what that is. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is.
Heads up!
All right, so they pop flares. First of all, super sick. Almost crashed into his buddy. Okay, so there is 3 planes. So I'm looking at the radar. There's the F-14, and then there's 2 F-18s right now. The one that he almost hit is one, and then there's another one that's like to his far right.
Keep this up in the.
So right there, there's one, and then the other one broke. I think the other one broke off. Wait, there's 4 planes? 2 F-14s and 2 F-18s? Yeah, because you're in one. There's your buddy right there. No, this isn't carrier assault. This is conquest. Look at it. Like, you can look at it. It's conquest. Up here. So you got F-14. Then you're in the F-14. Then there's an F-18 that you almost get hit, which is, let's see, he's like, well, obviously he's right there, and then there's one behind him. So yeah, total of 4 v4. Yes, the last time we had something like this was Myrick Valley escalation. We had 2 attack jets, we had 2 F-16s, and then we had 2 F-16s and 2 F-22s, and they had 2 Su-57s and 2 Grapens.
Keep this up and the fight is ours. Let's get it done.
Yeah, that's it. Now the flares, it looks like the person in the back, the Wizzo, has flare capabilities, because I do see it on the, if you see on the bottom right, they have the flares right here, flares and also missiles. So I wonder if they operate the flares. Now here's the thing, I wonder if they have their own set of flares, and then the pilot has their set of flares, because if you're solely relying on a random person, especially if you play solo, relying on the person behind you to use the flares, and they are AFK because they had to go use the restroom or something like that, yeah, that's GG's. So they don't have to be directly in front. They can just look over and shoot, which is awesome. I'm playing engineer AA exclusively on Wake. Yeah.
You're like that! Fast mover down! All units!
Okay, so the missile he used. So let's back up. That was painted. Wait, are they actually the both
Keep this up and the
like.
fight is ours. Let's get it done.
Okay, so he's using the big missile at the bottom. It looks like an AGM, but then again, it's at 14. Okay, so he just fired it, and it was aimed at the lock missile ready. So it's just a guided missile from BF3. BF3's guided missile. If anything, whatever's painted, it can lock onto it. Okay. Because he locked onto the helo on the carrier, and then swapped over to the lock missile. Wait. Okay, so okay, let me back up. The bigger missile is the aim missile, because right when he swapped. And then the lock on missile is the heat seeker, which is this one. Okay.
Go like pit! Fast mover down! All units, if the enemy secure final lockdown, they've won. We need to stop
Fly
them.
over, which is sick.
Attack now!
And then a strafe run. Heck yeah. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, dude, I'm excited for this. I cannot wait for this game or this update, which is again not this week but next week. So that's gonna be awesome. And yeah, curious what carrier assault's gonna look like, because if that was just conquest, I'm curious what escalation's gonna look like. I'm curious what carrier assault's gonna look like, but mainly like just seeing how conquest is. Yeah, I'll play conquest, but man, jets are gonna be are gonna be insane. I already know it's not gonna happen like right there and then, but I know later on there's gonna be a lot of Rendezvous that are gonna try to happen. A lot of Rendezvous that are gonna try to happen. I think there's somebody's gonna be in the back seat and try to Rendezvous, or there's gonna be try to be a double Rendezvous where both of them eject out of the jet, Rendezvous a jet or two, and then they both try to hop back in. I think that's what's gonna happen. Somebody's going to do it. Somebody's gonna create that. They're gonna upscale. They're gonna up the Rendezvous. So we shall see. Man, oh man, that's awesome. All right, and I think that is it for videos. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back. I'll play some music for y'all, and we're gonna work more on this AS Val. We're at 46. We're at 46 on the AS Val. So this is gonna be interesting, but I'll be right back. Interactive. These are the people that made the game War Dogs. Now this All right. Where'd my cam? Where'd my cam disappear? Boom, there it is. All right. Okay. All right, here we go. So we are already had battle. Already had the rewards. Continue. That was weird. Anyway. So this is what we're working on right now. We have you guys can't even see. Oh yeah, we have the VSSM. I was at 44 when we was it 44? I think it was, yeah. Is it 44 or 45 yesterday? I played a little bit offline, got it up to 46. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna try to get it up as much as we can. If we can get to 49 and some change, if we can get to 49, we might just record the video tonight, depending on how I'm feeling. Record the video tonight, get this to 50, and then yeah, and then after that, whatever time we have left, then we'll start working on shotguns. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not very proud of that, but we'll work on shotguns and stuff for now and tie us over until the update. And then when the HT1 or the HTI comes out, then what we'll do is we'll switch over to that gun, get that maxed out to 50, and then keep going. And then we'll go back to shotguns, and then once we're done with shotguns, then we're on automatics, and we'll be able to use the we're gonna be using the LMGs, and we'll be on the smooth sailing train. Let's put it that way. All right, so let's do this. So we got the I'm using who is this? I think it's a fellow chatter that's in here. Logan. I'm using this person's build. So here we go. I also did see that. Oops. I did see for custom search they brought back King of the Hill and TDM for the time being, apparently. From what I've heard. So that's interesting. But we're gonna play we're gonna do Hagental and Iberian Offensive. We'll do that. Let's see here. Yeah. Actually, no, I take it back. Let's do Operation Auger, because they brought that back too for a little bit. I don't know how this gun's gonna work out in Operation Auger, but we're gonna give it a go. We're gonna give it a try. We'll see what happens. Looks a bit blurry.
On advance, we're incoming artillery.
Seems a bit blurry. Wonder why that is.
Phase 1 of the mission involves securing the valley.
Okay.
First job is to drive the enemy out of the hamlet and establish a foothold. From here, we advance and capture key positions at the Siegfried Line and Hagental Tunnel. Next, we storm the enemy trenches and clear out the maintenance hangar. After that, we make our assault on the ramp and force their retreat to the apron, where we launch our final attack. Take the valley and our forces have a shot at infiltration.
All right, I think what I'm gonna do is front support, VSSM, obviously. I don't know how this is a favorite. Let's unfavorite that. We'll do So I'm changed that to smokes, supply pouch, smokes, the GP, the GP. I might just cover that. Oh, also options, system. Let's go. Sniper. Alright. I have the big knife. Oh, dang, I'm just like... Anybody down? No, we're good. Oh. Up in the middle, go. Crossing. Sniper. Trying to get smoking. Smoke out. Smoke across. Run. Got you. Oh.
Take what you can carry!
Smoke out. Oh, what's got you, man? Again with grenade launcher. Grenade launchers, I swear. Aim guided, right? High explosives. Light machine gun. I'll give you heavy. Smoke wall. See target designator. I got threat detector. Okay. Moving up. One push up middle. Tap it. No. I couldn't get him. You guys got the cap? Nice. You got it. Okay. So we need to figure out how we're gonna do this next part. What do you mean? Wait, what's going on? I'm in the thing. Oh, okay. Interesting. Weird and interesting. What do we got here? Oh, I forgot they have the hallucination smoke. Oh yeah, we have the gas mask. I forgot about that. All right, let's see what's up. Yeah, push that tank. Push it. Go back, I got you. I'm dead. There's no use there. Okay. No rockets on me. Let's make it work. I didn't even see the dude. If you guys can pull that tank up a little bit, I can hit him. Watch out.
Cover me!
Sorry, dude.
Medic!
Oh, I don't have a laser.
Hold the ground!
Dude, reloading takes so long.
I'm out!
Can't hop over, damn it. Hope that sniper's gonna do something.
good! Throwing frag! Reloading! Come on, stay with me!
You're good, you're good. Cover, just cover. I never asked the question.
Let's go!
No! Are you serious? How did that kill?
God, shit! I'm hit!
I was like, I wonder if I could fire, I wonder if I'm able to fire a jab into the, like, while inside, but. Wait, why'd you tell me I'm hitting the button to repair? No.
Contact! Taking fire! Man down!
Dude, we gotta get out of here. Don't back up, don't back up. You did everything that you shouldn't have done. The man drove like, was trying to drive into the tunnel, got blown up. He's dead.
Man down! Man down! Stop that! Fuck! Medic! Hey, thank you! Reloading! Reloading!
All squads prepare to re-engage.
Hey, 22 hertz, 20 hertz. Yeah, that's the server. Go. Oh shit. He RPG'd the truck. How is the truck still alive? And then this guy doesn't back me up. Come on. Dude, like back me up.
Warthog's late!
Dude, what is with these controls? What happened? Why is everything so unresponsive? Yeah, everything seems so unresponsive for some reason. Like, I feel so, like, my character feels like very weighted down.
Say it with your chest!
Fucking contact! Get to my position! Get a rocket on it!
I don't know what it is. My character just feels heavily weighted down.
Cover me!
Our forces have neutralized Bravo.
Medic! Help!
You guys see that? There was no alert. Sitting right here. It's gonna sit right here. All right, we got it.
We now hold objective Bravo.
We need to rally defense.
Nobody's at A.
Coordinate! Spare ammo for you!
Objective Alpha.
Dude, I swear, every time when I go play, if I go to a different spot, it's... Dude, you gonna move forward, dude? What's going on here? Move forward, reposition, something.
I'm out!
RPG? What? Why didn't my RPG shoot? What? What is with the... Yeah, I pulled out my RPG. I still had ammo in it and the rockets in there. It wouldn't fire. Dude, I'm getting tired of these, like, the input delays and all that. I really am. Helping at all. And we're now stuck in the trunk. You can't shoot if you keep moving. I will not let them take this vehicle. I don't care. I'll die. I'll die in this shit. Kill me. I don't care. They're not taking. They are not taking my car. There's nowhere. No way. They are not taking my car. Mm-mm. Come on, mortars. This is not helping. This isn't helping at all. Rifle hit. No!
Man down! Man down!
He's still my teammate on the left is still alive. He did not get that kill. What's going on here? Dude, what is going on?
Cover me!
Oh my god.
You're a lifesaver!
Grab some smokes. What? How is that an instant kill? That didn't make any sense at all. How was that an instant kill? Get out. Get out. Get out. Jesus Christ. And we lost everybody.
Reloading!
We got 2 snipers in the back. Nope. Dude, you are such a... Oh my god, what an idiot. There you go. You got, and now you got the car stuck in. Yeah.
Fuck, man down! Fire armor for you! We have secured Alpha. This is it! Take the objective! Assaulting tank! Get cover!
Got the car stuck in the.
Fucking hit! Come on! Taking fire! Reloading! I'm here! I'm here! Cover me!
Here's spare ammo.
Throwing!
Heads down. Have a stop. Grenade.
On the home scene.
There, lights out.
Be advised, hostiles have secured Alpha.
Keep them off target. Hold the ground.
There! Let's move! Under fire!
Grenade.
Here's some ammo! Let's move!
I'm so sick and tired of these mortars. I'm tired of it. I'm so sick and tired of it. That's all that is. Mortars, mortars, mortars.
Thanks for that. Get down! We're not alone here! Use your objective! Get down! Oh, shit! Stand by!
Okay, we now hold Alpha.
Hostiles are attacking objective Alpha.
What a throw.
Cover line!
The enemy is attacking Alpha.
I'm just by myself. Yep.
Hostiles are attacking objective.
I didn't know I was there.
Reloading! Watch in depth!
How did they know I was there? And now people want a wall. Remember, I didn't even fire a single bullet. Help, guys? Hello? Do you guys not see this dude over here? Hello? Again, there's a guy over here.
Come on! Need a minute! Come on! Grab what you can!
The hell?
Hold the objective down! Take what you can! Take what you can carry!
I hate. I mean, we all hate cheaters, but man. I'm sorry. I saw you know, here, I'll show you. I saw a funny post. Somebody said, first look, Gunner see gameplay of the new FA-81F Super Spectre jet in Battlefield 6 Season 4 Phase 2. And I'm like looking right here. I'm like, hold on, did they delete? No, there's no way they deleted it. No, here, I said, that's the F-41 or the F-14. It's literally right there. That's not the F-18. F-18 is not going to have, I don't think they're going to have 2 air-to-airs. I don't know where they're going with that one.
Be advised, enemy forces are advancing on our position. Defend the sector and deplete their numbers.
I figure what the hell shot at me. Yeah, 13, 6690. 13, yeah.
Need ammo. I'm fucking dry.
Dude, can I get some ammo, dude? Anybody, can I get some ammo? Jesus. Yeah, I swear I'm getting nerfed or something.
Frag grenade out! Throwing frag!
I can get one shot by a grenade launcher, but every time when I shoot with my grenade launcher, 13 damage.
I need some ammo. I'm dry. Need ammo.
Need ammo! I got trash!
Dry. Need ammo. Let's move. Watch my feet! Brago! I'm out! Who's got spare ammo?
I bet you even if I use this, it's not gonna come back. One, two. Like nothing. You're getting shot up close with an incendiary. Yeah, I'm so sick and tired of the clunkiness with this. Yeah, it's so stupid.
Come on! Shot, please!
I'm behind the wall.
I need a fucking medic!
I'm literally behind the wall. Hit me up.
I need a medic!
Get me up.
Stay with me!
How is nobody shooting at him? Jesus. I'm covering multiple sides and everything. Fucking just shoot the guy. Just shoot. Just shoot.
Come on! Drag out! Cover me!
Fuck! Need a medic! I'm here! Grabbing her ammo! Come on! Let's go! Head down!
Come along!
Stay low! Got ammo for you!
Drag out! Get down! Grab what you can! I'm reloading! Drag! Drag away!
Move out my way. God, leave.
Stay with me! Head down!
Going back!
Who's got ammo? Drag out! Find cover! Take some ammo! I'm out! Not yet! Changing bags! Hey! Need some fucking ammo!
Dude, when like you're in a spot and then when a person just is like right next to you, keeps bumping into you, it's just so irritating. Okay, so this is just started. Right? Yeah, this is just started.
Take this out!
We are targeting objective Bravo.
Stop it!
Cover long!
Frag out! Open fire! Stop it! I'm for you! Frag out! Right back!
Take what you can carry!
Heads up! Something close! Fuck off!
The enemy's taking Alpha. The enemy is secure. Losing soldiers.
Drag away! Spare ammo for you! Drag out!
I got burned. And I didn't even throw the
Take what you
grenade.
can!
4 hits on this guy. How is he still alive? $40, $57. That is insane.
Watch my six!
Dude, again, it's just grenade launchers, grenade launchers, grenade launchers. Everybody it just seems, my character just seems so fucking heavy.
Grab what you can!
Gonna make it! Hold on!
Come on!
Put out for metal cancel. Anybody got a grenade launcher? They sure use it a lot.
Enemy head! Frog out! Here's some ammo for you!
Well, that's not gonna blow up anything.
Cover short! Stay with me!
Head down! Watch your duck! I knew you had my back! I'm out!
Secured Bravo.
Head down!
gotta do all this other stuff. I gotta do all this extra shit with my fucking, with my weapon. Gotta cock it. I gotta make sure that it's not jammed. I, you know, gotta do a functions check. Everything. Not to 48, I'm good. Okay.
Take what you can carry!
Here's how much I... Honestly, this is just how much I stopped caring. Like, when people are like, oh, go for it. Like, here's... No, I don't care. I honestly do not care. I don't know how that guy didn't die. He... Dumbass. Yep, that's what y'all get.
Take what you can!
That's why you smoke it out. Yeah, I don't know what is up with Battlefield. It just, everything seems so freaking clunky. Like I honestly feel like my character is magnetized to the ground. want to try something. We're gonna load the one on the EA app.
All call signs. We need to push the enemy back and secure the site. First sector is clear for attack. Let's go.
Stop it!
Seems like this. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. Like this feels fine. Okay, glad I didn't throw that.
Stay low! IA! Defend that position! Got him! Take this objective! Grenade! Let me hit! Lock it all down!
Hit their ammo! Grenade! Contact!
Yeah, I got spares!
Take it! Reloading! Cover me! Hey, move! Golden team! Know your head, my guy! Go! Man down!
That feels. This feels a little better.
Take what you can carry! Take what you can!
I don't have any range over here yet. Dude. Turn around. All you had to do was turn around. It was right there. Gonna get the job done.
Grab what you can! Hey, grab the spare ammo! Watch my six! Take this ammo! Under me!
I'm sorry, can I not stand up?
Yo, ammo over here! Take it! Stay with me! Pain is temporary!
I'll be tracking you outside the AO. Get back.
I'm here! I'm here! Get cover!
Out of everybody, I'm the one that gets killed. And I'm the only one that actually damaged the guy.
Get cover!
I'm going that way.
Let's go! I got for you! Your lifesaver! Burn frag!
I saw that. Ooh, so bad.
Here's some ammo for you!
He was like it.
Need help!
Reloading! Watch yourself! Take what you can carry!
Is it all bots?
Let's move!
A lot of people look around.
Let's go! Watch your step! Get cover! Good! Spare ammo, here! I got spares! Run them! Grenade! Come on! Grenade! Hold the ground! I got you! Thanks!
Be advised, objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
Fuck! Need a medic! Hey, let's move! Watch my six! You're not getting on a fucking in!
Ammo! Almost there! Finish up!
Got extra med supplies!
Okay, we got to 48. We got to 48. I don't know what's going on with Battlefield, but it's like everything is clunky. So I'm just gonna call it there. Plus it's 4 hours, so we'll pick it up tomorrow. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I was doing the whisper for 5 minutes. Thanks to Falcon for Awa for the redeeming of that. So yeah, I'm gonna head off for the night. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Movement seems very clunky. Like I just felt like my character's like super weighted to the ground, and it was irritating me. It was really irritating me. So let's see here. Anybody online? Hey, you know what? We'll go raid Matt. Maxig. Yeah, we'll go raid him. Let's see, where's he at? Boom. This. Yeah. We'll go raid him. If you guys do enjoy his content and everything, be sure to go drop him a big old follow, all right? Appreciate y'all, and I'll see you guys in the next one, all right? Later.